We are coming to you from the city beautiful Chicago, Illinois, where this afternoon WGN Sports presents White Sox baseball. It's Paul Konerko, Adam Dunn, A.J. Pierzynski, and the Sox as they get set to butt heads with Eric Wedge's Seattle Mariners. Hi, everybody, and welcome. I'm Ken Harrelson with Steve Stone as we get set to bring you Game 2 of this 3-game set and Game 2 of this 9-game homestand. 3 with these guys, 3 with Toronto, and 3 with Houston. So the Sox come out yesterday trying to extend their 8-game winning streak. They had a 4-0 lead. Jake Peavy really pitched well. Went 6 1/3, did give up 2 runs, only 3 hits. He did not get the win as we came back and won that ball game 7-4, scoring 3 times in the bottom of the 8th inning. So the Sox now on a 9-game winning streak. They are 30-22, and this afternoon, Gavin Floyd.
Gavin Floyd, the last 3 times out, hasn't been particularly good, although last time he gave up 5 earned runs and still got the win against Cleveland. So he comes in 4-5, lifetime 4-4 against Seattle. Hopefully he can establish that curveball early. He gave up 10 hits in 5 innings last time. That's not Floyd-like. So if he's good today, the wind is blowing out, it's a warmer day in the ballpark, and we have more thunder than Seattle has. Hector Noesi goes to the mound for Seattle. He's 2-6 this year with an ERA up over 5. Now the thing is, we've seen Noesi before. He lasted an inning and a third, gave up 6 earned runs. We knocked him out, won the ball game. And this is a guy that's really struggled. However, he throws 94. He keeps the ball down. If he does, he's effective. If he doesn't, he's going to give up a lot of home runs. Our offense is in high gear.
All right, sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
Chicago White Sox baseball in high definition is brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Today's game is available in Spanish on your SAP audio setting, provided by 97.5 FM ESPN Deportes, Chicago's first and only FM Spanish language sports radio station. So it's a beautiful day for baseball. It's 74 degrees. And we'll take a look at how Eric Wedge is going to line up his Mariners. Ichiro leading it off, then it's Ackley. Seager with a home run last night with Montero, Smoke, Jaso in the lineup, Karp, Sanders, and Brendan Ryan playing shortstop and hitting ninth. The defense and how they're going to line up behind Gavin Floyd. It's very familiar to you at this point. Viciedo, Diaza, and Rios in the outfield. Hudson, Ramirez, Beckham, and Konerko in the infield. A.J. Pierzynski gets the nod once again behind the plate. And Gavin Floyd on the hill looking to even his record at 5-5. His ERA a little higher than he would like. Lifetime against these Mariners, he's 4-4 with an ERA about 4.5. We'll see if he can establish that curveball early today, and if he does, then his Mariner lineup should be in trouble. The umpires for the game today. Rob Drake behind the plate. Joe West, the crew chief, is at first. Sam Holbrook is at second, and Andy Fletcher is at third. So the wind very much a factor here today, and it's going to be a whole lot livelier than it was last night when we hit 3 home runs off Felix Hernandez. So they're throwing the ball around the infield. A 9-game winning streak looking to extend to 10, and we're ready to play baseball, and I'm ready to turn it over to my play-by-play partner, Ken Harrelson.
Hi, Steve. Thank you very much. And once again, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to White Sox baseball right here for WGN. So happy you could join us for game 2 of this 3-game set. On a beautiful day here in the city. Beautiful. Mercy. It is gorgeous. 73 degrees as we speak, as Ichiro Suzuki stands in the box. And our 6'6" right-hander, the first pitch of the ball game, is taken for a strike. Ichiro comes in hitting at 270. A homer, he's driven in 17. He was 1 for 5 last evening. That's off the corner. Mariners come in at 234 as a team with a 3.97 team ERA. They are 14-18 on the road and 9-13 at home. Big gap out there in right center. That ball hit hard. And he's not going to be able to get it. This is out of here. There's just a line shot, and it is quickly 1-0 Mariners.
There is no doubt in anybody's mind that Ichiro Suzuki, if he wanted to, could hit 30 home runs each and every year. But to do that, that batting average would be substantially less. It's just his 2nd home run of the year. And an ominous start to this game as Gavin gets a fastball up. Ichiro hits it out. He's now driven in 18.
A line shot out of here. Just didn't come down. Steve told you it's a lively ballpark today. The ball will be jumping. So here's Dustin Ackley. Ackley hitting a 254 for homers. He's driven in 20. Well, Dustin, as you mentioned, last 3 times out has not been good. And that home run right there has got a chance to do one of 2 things. Either prolong it or pee him off enough to whereas he will reach down, and you know where I'm coming from.
I do, and what has to happen is he's got to start changing speeds early, and he's got to establish the curveball. You don't have to establish 3 or 4 pitches early, but you better establish some kind of breaking ball.
2-2 the count for the 24-year-old second baseman.
Ackley's going to be very good. 2nd player chosen in the country in the 1st round in 2009.
Full count. They got a few players over here got a chance to be very good.
Yeah, I think they're in the infancy stages of what is going to be a resurgence of baseball in Seattle under Jack Zurinsik.
Another breaking ball, and that's tough foul.
There's a look at Eric Wedge. Pretty good manager in his 2nd year with the Mariners after a long stint with the Cleveland Indians. Brought a few of his coaches over with him.
There's a chopper to Hopper. One down. Well, that whole sequence right there, actually, there was not one roller. They all had some bite on them.
And here's another guy that you and I like as far as his stroke and his future.
Kyle Seager, 24-year-old third baseman. 2 for 4 last night with a homer, a 2-run homer, and an RBI single. Yeah, he's short and quick. All he did was just put a little short swing on that home run and just killed it.
He's pretty strong, and he's just starting out.
2-0 the count.
Seager was a second baseman, and there wasn't a whole lot of room at second through the system. So they converted him to third, which is where they had a need, and he's made the conversion very smoothly.
Paulie gets a tough hop, makes it look easy, gives him a perfect feed, and that's out number 2.
First baseman has 1 or 2 choices, and I think Paulie's was made for him, and that is you can either come in, try to smother it, or take it on the long hop. He couldn't get there fast enough to take it on the short hop, so you have to give some ground. See him come back, keep his hands down, and after that, I haven't seen him make a bad throw in a long time, leading a pitcher to first base.
He's one of the best. It's just not all about offense with Paulie. As a 22-year-old DH, Montero, Jesus, hitting at .251, 7 homers and 27 driven in. He's strong. There's the curveball. The count 0-2. Gavin making his 11th start of the season. Comes in at 62 up and 60 down in his career. Hudson. Long peg. Nice pick by Paulie. And that'll do it. But the line shot home run by Ichiro. And after half inning of play, it's Seattle 1, and our guys coming to bat.
Today, Diaz leading off. He's been red hot with Gordon Beckham with a couple of home runs last night. Then it's Dunn, Konerko, Rios, Brzezinski, Viciedo, Ramirez, and Orlando Hudson playing third and hitting ninth. The defense behind Noesi, Garp Saunders and Ichiro. In the infield, Seager, Ryan Ackley, and Smoke. John Jaso behind the plate. And Hector Noesi on the hill. 2-6 ERA, up over 5. We saw him in Seattle. We knocked him out in the second inning. He gave up 6 earnings. However, last 3 times out, he's been very good.
And before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours as Alejandro Diaz, 2 for 3 last night with 2 big RBIs, takes first pitch strike. Plus, he's got a big arm. He's 25 years old, 6'3", 200 pounds, out of Mao in the Dominican. And the count very quickly, 0-2. Our Sox come in hitting at .258 as a club. They are 13-13 here at home, 17-9 on the road. Stops that one foul.
Wessy is a fastball, straight change slider pitcher. And like most guys who don't throw 96, 97, he'd best keep the ball down. When he does, it sinks. When he gets it up high and above, it doesn't sink.
1-2 the count.
He came over from the New York Yankees along with Jesus Montero, the deal that sent Michael Pineda to the Yankees.
Foul tipped, hung on to by Jaso, and that is out number 1. So with one out, let's check out our BMW picks to click this afternoon. Jim Angio, our director of crew, went with Rios. Steve's going with Diaza. And Dave Fairman, Dave Warchuk, Paulie, and all the great folks out of Golf Club Seattle. Along with Joe Colello. We're going to go with Tank as that pitch is fouled back. And for a limited time, get incredible lease deals on the 2012 BMW 3 Series. Visit ChicagolandBMW.com for more information.
Gordon had a big night last night, and he's feeling pretty good about his stroke right about now.
That ball hit into right center field. So 2 down. Gordon last night 2 for 5, 2 homers, 3 RBIs, 2-run homer in the first, got us off to a quick start.
And got robbed of what might have been a triple had Saunders not made a great play in right center field on a hit and run.
So here's Adam at 232, 17 homers and 38 knocked in. Goes through that one at 91. Adam 1 for 3 last night. He and Beckham went back to back in the 5th inning. That gave us a 4-0 lead. And Jake Peavy, as I mentioned, was just outstanding. 6 in the 3rd, gave up 2 runs, 3 hits. And missed last night's game. Look at Felix Hernandez.
Look at his face. He's not used to giving up 3 home runs in the same night.
That one at 93 and the count 1-2. Paulie on deck. One, 2, 3 inning, and after 1 it is 1-0 bad guys. That's our tail of the tape here in the top of the second inning. It'll be Smoke, Jaso, and Carp.
7 left-handers to face Gavin Floyd, so he better have that backdoor breaking ball pretty well in shape today.
Wouldn't hurt to have that one right there. Oh, sinker away.
Now you miss with
and
the
also
first.
The change.
You miss with the first ball fastball, makes it a different at bat.
One and one to count. Smoke 2 for 3 with an RBI last night. Out of Goose Creek, South Carolina. And it is going to be 2-0. Seattle.
Well, all of Smoke's power comes from the left side. He's now hit 10 home runs, 9 of them as a left-hand hitter. And Gavin got that ball up and out over the plate. It was a fastball, and it's the second fastball he's thrown that has gone out of the park. Now that was a change or a cutter. Didn't make it by much, but made it by enough.
Here's Jaso hitting at 240, a couple of homers, 13 knocked in. Good breaking ball.
This Seattle team, although they're well down this year, tacked 21 runs on the Texas Rangers.
Well, they're dangerous. They have young hitters who are aggressive. You get young hitters who have some talent, who are aggressive. You make a mistake, and they're probably going to hit it very hard. You got it, but as you mentioned last inning, you got to change speeds on a young hitting ball club. You got to do it on everybody, but especially young hitters. If you can do that and get their wheels turning a little bit, then you got them.
I think many times where Gavin gets in trouble is he starts falling in love with his cutter. And if he doesn't get it in, those things are 84-mile-an-hour hangers. There's a look at Chris Chambliss. Long time in our organization as a manager, now the hitting coach of the Mariners.
Good man. He was a good hitter, good clutch hitter. Volley. 1 out. And prorated season tickets for the White Sox season are still available. Purchase a full season plan or choose from 2 great split season plans and gain access to the best seats at the best price. So plans start below $250 and can be purchased by visiting whitesox.com or calling 312-674-1000. Breaking ball strike.
Carp is another one of those strong young hitters who has not yet learned how to hit consistently.
He's got a chance.
Made a great catch last night.
Yeah, he did.
Crossing over into foul territory, taking it right off the grass. Showed terrific hustle. And that'll impress your manager.
That curveball. 2 down.
This Seattle team is not a good hitting team by any stretch of the imagination. They're second from the bottom. Only Oakland is hitting worse. But everybody views Detroit as a powerful baseball team. Detroit has 49 home runs this year. Seattle has 48. Actually 49 now. They're tied with them with the 2 today. Most surprising.
And that is smoked right back through the middle by Michael Saunders. No, you get young guys like this, they have a chance to be a heck of an offensive team.
Well, mostly they play a starting lineup that on a daily basis has 6 or 7 guys 25 and younger. And, you know, these guys are going to start coming into their prime probably in the next couple of years.
So here is Ryan hitting in 174. There goes the runner. He's got a big jump. That's his 8th stolen base in 10 attempts.
Well, you can pretty much tell the way Saunders has started out that he's a man on a mission today, because it was fly ball to center field that caromed off his glove that helped him lose the ball game last night. Throw skips. Saunders had the big jump, and he's in easily.
Of course, Brendan Ryan was the 27th hitter to face Philip Humber in that perfect game he threw.
On a check, strike 3. And then instead of running to first, where he might have actually had a chance to beat it, he decided he was going to argue with the home plate umpire. And AJ gunned him down. There's a look at Phillip, who the last start won his first game since that perfect game.
Right side. And that'll do it. The leadoff homer this inning by Justin Smoke after an inning and a half. 2-0 Mariners.
Carlton Fisk Statue Day. Protecting home plate for the White Sox from 1981 to 1993 was Carlton Fisk. His 24-year career with Boston and the Sox. Fisk batted .269 with 376 homers and more than 1,300 runs batted in. He was selected for 11 American League All-Star teams and elected to the Hall of Fame in 2000. His catcher profile is sponsored by Xfinity Home. Xfinity Home offers state-of-the-art features that help you stay connected to your home and family anytime, anywhere.
Here's Paulie. That's hit hard right down the line. Nice pick right there and pegged by Seager. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Yeah, Pudge was a great catcher. There's no question about that.
And pretty
and he
durable.
worked hard. He worked hard at it.
You have to. I mean, at his size, to play as long as he did, he had to work hard at it.
I've known him since he was 19 years old when he joined us in spring training down in Winter Haven, Florida, with the Red Sox.
Did you think he would play 24 years?
Well, I'll never forget the day that Yastrzemski and I were taking extra hitting, and it was a hot day. It was about probably temperature was 97, probably about 110 on the field, about 110% humidity. Just one of those typical Florida days. Yaz hit for about 25 minutes. I hit for about, I guess, 15 of 20. And we had live pitching, and this had to have somebody to catch it. As there's a base hit by Alex. So you can cancel a post-game show. Good speed aboard. Rios with 5 stolen bases and 8 attempts, and that'll bring up AJ.
It's a good low fastball, and Alex, he's got his batting average up over 280 because he's been willing to take what pitchers have given him, and that is when they stay away, he goes away.
AJ hitting it 293, 8 homers. He's driven in 33. But Jackie Moore, who is now the bench coach for Ron Washington down in Texas, Jackie was throwing BP that day. So after Yaz and I finished, we were over in the dugout having some water and drying off and sweat. And this kid asked if he could have a few swings. So he gets in there and he's taking about 8 or 10 swings after catching about 45 minutes of BP. Yaz looks at me and says, you know, it's a dadgum shame that kid will never make it because he's got such a good attitude.
He was right. He's a good talent scout, yes.
Meanwhile, Cooperstown later.
Yeah, don't forget, Tommy Lasorda thought that Pedro Martinez was a little too small to start. So it happens to everybody.
Oh, boy. Carlton paid the price to get to Cooperstown. Outside of Linda, his wife, I've seen Pudge play more games than anybody. Outfield swung slightly to the left. There he goes. Double clutch and no chance after that.
Well, it's not like running against Miguel Oliva. Jaso is okay, but you're going to run every chance you get on him. And Alex got a great jump, and then Jaso double clutched. Good jump, didn't spin his wheels, and Jaso, you see it there on the double clutch, sidearm throw, and Ryan doesn't even put a tag on.
Pick him up. Get us on the board. Change up, had him out in front.
Carp doesn't have much of an arm in left field. Saunders, the arm is okay in center, but not great. But Ichiro, a different story. Very accurate, sets up well, and has a big arm.
Well, if you're talking strictly about defense, you'd be hard pressed to find in any era a better right fielder than Ichiro. And he's not bad on offense.
Oh, I hope to tell you. Making 2 Hall of Fames eventually. Good heads up
the ejector button.
Well, Jaso couldn't find the ball. It was sitting right there about 10 feet from home plate. But as soon as Alex saw the ball pop out of his glove and then looked at Jaso, realized that he couldn't locate it, he takes off. This just has to go as a pass ball, and Jaso still can't find it. This is kind of interesting. Where is it? Behind me? No. In front of me? Well, maybe. But no.
And they're going to bring the infield in. And the 2-2 count. That'll get the job done. Way back, Ichiro at the fence. Looks up, you can put it on the board. Yes! Yes, and this game is tied at 2. Jake Loman.
Ninth home run. A.J. is now driven in 35. Pretty amazing start to this season. He drove in 48 last year. This year, he was one of the catalysts for many of our early wins, and now he's starting to pick it up again. So we told you what happens to Noesi when he gets the ball up. That's exactly what happened, as A.J. got it up in a very lively breeze and gone.
Here's Tank. And that's the 11th home run that Noesi has thrown.
He cannot live upstairs. If he does, that ERA will consistently go up.
Big hack.
Big year for A.J.
And the 2-2. And that ball's hit hard. Meanwhile, it's going foul. And of course, with that home run by A.J., the Alex Nelius family will donate $100 to White Sox charities for every Sox homer hit throughout the course of the season. That is number 66, so $6,600 donated by Alex Nelius in loving memory of Ursel. And that's poked out there, and that's going to be a foul ball.
Last night, our ball club, courtesy of 3 home runs, got off to a 4-0 start. Seattle came back and tied up the ball game. Today, courtesy of a couple of home runs, Seattle got off to a 2-0 start. And A.J., with the home run, tied it at 2. Last 8 games, Viciedo has been a machine.
Got him upstairs. So 2 down. And Hooters, well, that's the official road game restaurant of our White Sox. Come in any Chicagoland area Hooters when the Sox are on the road to catch their games on their HD TVs and enjoy great Miller beer features. Hooters, the original wing joint. As here's Alexei. Takes ball 1. And that name that I used in that home run call right there, Jake Loman, he's the son of Doug Loman, who's the director of amateur scouting, does such a terrific job for our White Sox. And of course, they are in town for the draft. And all these months of preparing will come to fruition shortly.
13th pick in the draft. The draft is June 4th through the 6th. You've got scouting directors and scouts from all over the country coming in, and that's a big time for every team.
2-2.
We got the 13th pick, and last time we had the 13th pick, it turned into Chris Sale. That was a good one.
Well, the Sox, they can come anywhere close to that with the 13th pick this year. Be a job well done.
I think they were very surprised. In fact, I talked with Doug Laumann, and he said there were 2 guys named Sale. One was a hitter, one was a pitcher. He said, we might have a chance to get the hitter Sale. He goes, we're not going to be able to get the pitching Sale. Well, as it turned out, for whatever reason, he dropped to 13. We got him. Made it to the major leagues that year in the bullpen, and now he's one of the most dependable starters in baseball.
Oh, he got a cookie right there and fouls it away.
Got Gordon Beckham at 8, the 8th pick in the first round. Those are 2 pretty solid picks.
Well, Doug's done a heck of a job. a heck of a job. 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he got him on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, but not before the 2-run homer by A.J. Pierzynski. We'll go to the 3rd, tied at 2. Top of the 3rd in a 2-2 tie. As Ichiro will lead it off. First pitch from Gavin. And wide. And here's what Ichiro did his first at bat.
Just his 2nd home run of the year. Line drive rocket. First of 2 home runs off Gavin. You also don't want to walk this guy because he's one of their best base stealers, and he will be going against Gavin.
There's another one high and deep. And it is 3-2 Seattle. So the first 3 innings, the leadoff hitter has gone deep.
Gavin's on pace to set an all-time record. He can give up 9 of them. That's just the 3rd home run by Ichiro. He's now driven in 19, and they reclaim the lead in a heartbeat.
Well, when Piniella was managing the Mariners when Ichiro first came over from Japan, he had heard so much about him. As you take another look at the home run, but Lou had heard so much about him, and all of a sudden they get to towards the end of spring training, and Ichiro's got no home runs. So all of a sudden Lou goes over to the translator and ask him if he can hit a home run. So the translator did. And Ichiro said yes, nodded his head yes. Got him. Just got him. Lou said the next time he came to play, he went out there about 4:30.
Well, I watched him, and I was sitting there at the time in spring training, and he was fouling every ball, left-hand hitter fouling every ball over the 3rd base dugout. The guy sitting next to me, another baseball guy, said, "That's the guy that Seattle spent all that money for out of Japan." And I said, "Really? You can't hit the ball fair." He said, "Yeah, but I mean, apparently he hit in Japan." I said, "Maybe they have wider foul lines over there." And then all of a sudden, a little later in the game, he starts hanging out ropes all over the place, and that became a guy who will make our Hall of Fame, and of course make Japanese Hall of Fame.
It's all state and 2 states. 0-2 the count to Kyle Seager. He grounded out to Paulie. Three solo home runs, if you're just tuning in, by the Mariners, and for us, a 2-run shot by Pierzynski. He gone. Back door. Grab some bench.
Xfinity Pitch Tracks will show you a very good curveball. Had the whole plate. Rob Drake rings him up, and there are 2 outs here.
Well, the irony of what's going on here is that this is the best curveball he's had in his last 4 starts.
Good one, but he fell behind 2-0 and threw each row of fastball.
Yeah. And that ball hit right off the end of the bat by Montero, just by the outstretched effort of Alexei. That'll bring up Justin Smoke. Cranked out his 10th homer, leading off the 2nd. And if you missed that one,
that doesn't show you how strong this guy really is, because he didn't get much of that one and still hit it out of the ballpark.
He hit one off Gavin when he was down in Texas.
Yes, I remember that one. It might still be going.
I tell you what, that ball was absolutely tattooed.
He was a first-round draft pick of the Texas Rangers, 11th overall in 2008.
That changeup. Justin's 25 now. And to tell you the truth, I thought that he'd be a little ahead of where he is right now with his talent. Plus, he's a terrific first baseman.
He's going to get there. It might take a little bit later.
Yeah, he's going to get there.
He does have a pretty big swing, and they thought so much of him. He was the principal in the Cliff Lee deal. Cliff Lee and Mark Lowe going back to Texas. Blake Bevan, Matt Lawson, Josh Lukey, and Smoke coming to Seattle.
2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Montero at first. He gone. But the second home run of the game by Ichiro, and it's 3-2 Mariners. 0 for their guys, 2-2-0 for our guys. Orlando Hudson takes first pitch strike. Orlando hitting at 200 since he joined the club with 4 RBIs.
And for those of you out there wondering about Morel, he's doing pretty well in AAA. He's had 3 rehab starts. And Brent is hitting over 400.
That ball hit hard. Carp going back, and he can't make the play. Steve told you he's got a chance to be a pretty good offensive player.
He does indeed. Got a bad jump, a bad read. And as that ball took off, and he wasn't thinking that Orlando could hit the ball this hard, but we told you how lively the ballpark is today. We can't argue with him playing shallow. He just got a bad read on it. The ball just accelerated over his glove.
So here's Diaza. He struck out his first trip. Trying to get out and around it.
Alejandro believes that he's going to have any trouble pulling the ball. Not a bad idea to bunt one right at Seager. Number one, he's even with the bag. Now he moves in a step or two. But you got to get Hudson a third.
Takes the ball.
Last 12 games, Alejandro has been playing the leadoff man to perfection. Not to mention, he is our biggest speed asset.
That ball hit hard. Petro was there, and Hudson could not tag up. He wouldn't have anyway. So that's a hang woof'em for Diaza. Mercy.
Even if you tag up on that ball, and base runners are not going to, it's hit too hard, and Ichiro has too good an arm where coming in, if you go, he's going to throw you out.
Didn't make any difference. He's going to throw a strike to third, and it's going to be an easy play for Kyle Seager.
Now, Ryan came in, and he had a talk with Noese, and what he asked him is pretty much how you planning to work Beckham. That's going to determine who's the guy that's going to chase Hudson back, and that's going to fall to Ackley at second.
Well, Ryan plays probably the deepest shortstop of anybody we've seen in the American League.
Well, it's one thing to play back there close to the grass or on the grass for Paul Konerko. It's another thing to play there for Gordon Beckham. He gets a chopper at shortstop, you're not going to throw him out at first base.
Well, it helped us last night with Alexi.
Yes, it did.
Alexi hit one, a chopper, a little slow roller, and beat it out. And that was a big, big run.
Orlando 1 out of 2 in stolen bases, and Ackley not paying all that much attention to him.
There's a chopper back to the middle into center field. This game is going to be tied at 3 on the RBI single by Gordon Beckham. Yes. Sully's happy. Mully's happy.
RBI number 18 for Gordon. And he's got 4 since the folks got to town. So they can never leave. Buy a house here in Chicago, watch Gordon every day. And once again, no sooner does Seattle go ahead than our offense comes back and ties up the game.
I told Sully and Gordon the second last night after the game. I said, you guys cannot leave.
Nope, they're here.
That ball high into left field. Gordon, that's right, go back and tag. Caught it flat-footed, so go ahead and make him throw you out. Safe! When you see that outfielder that deep catch it flat-footed, you are going to get in there.
Well, flat-footed and also backing up.
Well, he had a chance to get back.
He did.
Position.
He just didn't set up. He's drifting back, and you got no chance there because he's got a decent arm, not a great arm, and just a heads-up base running play by Gordon as he runs himself in a scoring position because of bad fundamentals in left field. Hasn't been the best inning for Mr. Karp in left.
So here's Pauly. Pauly hit one hard down the line at Seager. Backhanded and threw him out. Checks it up and takes ball one.
Runners in scoring position. Paul Konerko among the best in the business, hitting an even 400. You got first base open. You wouldn't anticipate him seeing anything close. A veteran pitcher would probably invite him to get himself out of the strike zone if he wants to. Take their chances with Rios.
Took a lot off that one. Had him out in front. 1-1 to count. With one in and Beckham at second. That's a fair ball. Seager sort of way. No, perfect throw. But Beckham's RBI single knocks in Hudson, who had doubles. We'll go to the fourth, tied at 3. League of the game, and today we want to recognize Jovic Chevrolet for their support of Sandwich Youth Baseball. Now, your Chicagoland, Northwest Indiana dealers are supporting over 30,000 young ball players in their communities through the Chevy Youth Baseball program by providing leagues with equipment kits, instructional clinics, and financial support. From the big leagues to the youth league, Chevy is truly the official vehicle of baseball. Jaso will lead it off. He'll be followed by Karp and then Saunders.
Kevin would like to break a disturbing trend, and that's giving up 3 leadoff homers the first 3 innings.
Jaso grounded out 3-1. And there's a base hit. Diaz got a chance with a good throw. He gone. Beautiful throw by Alejandro Diaz. Yes. Boy, our outfield play has been absolutely superb.
Kind of surprised that Jaso would even attempt it. You see Diaz actually rounding it off. Throws it perfectly. Gordon is waiting for Jaso, who got a little too greedy. He is a catcher by trade. He gets thrown out by a mile.
So Carp. Well, that's what you call it, going from the outhouse to the penthouse.
Jeez.
Outfield play last year versus this year.
We got some pretty good arms all the way around. We got Viciedo in left, who has a right fielder's arm. Very accurate. Diaz, a really strong arm and understands how to get himself in position to make throws like that. And Rios looks much more comfortable in right.
And there's a base hit right back through the middle. Well, Rios is throwing the ball much better than he did last year or the year before.
Come on, Robin, get somebody out.
Just believe a completely different look, the look that he's very much familiar with from his Toronto days, where he was a two-time All-Star as a right fielder. Now he's back there, not only feeling more comfortable as a defender, but hitting the ball a whole lot better.
So here's Saunders. He ripped a single right back through the middle and picked up a stolen base in the second inning. Hudson was not playing way back. He was playing about even with the bag off the line.
Saunders has got his opportunity to play because their incumbent center fielder, Franklin Gutierrez, who's been hurt most of this year, might just be ready to start his rehab assignment. He was in Arizona yesterday. If he was okay, they were going to send him out. And if he did well, they were going to bring him back.
One and one the count. Carp, pretty good lead. And a reminder, you can stop by Bacardi at the Park at U.S. Cellular Field at the Gate 5 Plaza. Bacardi at the Park offers a full menu from Gibson's Restaurant Group and opens, I should say, at 11 a.m. before all home games. It's a great place to hang out and watch the action. Over 70 HD TVs they have. And the count 3-1. Bigger lead. There he goes. And that ball hit deep in the right center field. It's a 5-3 Seattle lead.
Gavin's given up 4 of them. Only this a 2-run shot. So the throw by Diaz looms large here. At least it kept another run off the board. And 3 hitters, 3 hard hit balls. Here comes Don Cooper. It's another fastball that goes out of the park, and 2-0-3-1 fastballs, Hawk, they get hit pretty hard normally.
Unless you got something exceptional, unless you're up 96-97. Or got tremendous movement. Yeah, 203 runs. That's how a lot of guys make their living.
And Will Oman listening in the pen. This is the fourth game in a row where Gavin has really struggled.
So here's Ryan. 5-8-0 for them, 3-4-0 for us. And one thing is, we got plenty of time. Breaking ball strike. Another one, and the count 0-2.
Saunders now has 5 home runs. He's driven in 18.
Three straight breaking pitches. Another one. Gavin came in to this game having thrown 8 home runs, and of course now it is 12. He did not go. It's the most home runs you threw in a game.
Well, I'm proud to say 5, but it took me 2 1/3 innings. And Jim Marshall came out and said, "That's enough." I said, "The record's 6. I got a long way to go." He said, "Yeah, you're going to the showers."
Snapped by Gavin. 2 out.
Ichiro's hit 2 home runs, 1 in the first, 1 in the third. He only had 1 coming into this game. The Anything's Possible replay is brought to you by the Illinois Lottery, who each day make anything possible.
Good curveball.
You have your Powerball tickets for tonight?
What do you think?
I unloaded on this one.
What'd you bet, 5? 10, which $10 you got to get $10 for 5.
Yeah, that's true.
So you went 4 for 2.
Well, I split a few.
You really splurged. Yeah. 4 for 2. And that's caught. And that'll retire the side. But the 2-run homer by Michael Saunders is 5th. And it is 5-3 Mariners. Alex Rios will lead it off for us here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Takes first pitch strike. Alex lined a shot into right field for a base hit. Stole second. And scored. 1-1 to count. Sox on a 9-game winning streak. Good check. And the count 2-1. That ball hit high and deep. Carp goes back to the wall. Looks up. You can put it on the board. Yes! Number 5 for Rios, and it is a 5-4 ball game. Mercy. Don't go away. We got a lot of time left.
Well, this is a day when you get one up in the air. It's not going to stay in the ballpark. Not if you get anything on it. This is the 6th home run of the day. That fastball on the inner portion. Alex just opens up, unloads. And Rios with 26 driven in.
And first pitch outside to AJ. And that is just foul. And here's what AJ did back in the 2nd after Rios had singled.
He got one up in the zone and up in the wind. That, at the time, tied it at 2.
One and 2 the count. DeCieto on deck.
Wesley now has given up 12 home runs. And, of course, Floyd has given up 12 home runs.
Big gap out there in right center. And that is out number 1. 5 strikeouts now for Noesi, and that'll bring up DeCieto. Tank struck out his first trip. Takes ball 1. Carlton Fisk replica stature day as Pudge throughout the first pitch. And that's a nice stature. Nice stature. That's poked out into right field. So 2 down. And that'll bring up Alexei, who struck out his first trip. And prorated season tickets for the rest of the season are still available. Purchase a full season plan or choose from 2 great split season plans and gain access to the best seats at the best price. Plans start just below $250 and can be purchased by visiting whitesox.com or calling 312-674-1000.
It's a good thought by Ramirez because Seager, for whatever reason, was playing way back at third base. But at the end, he pulled it back and took a strike.
Checks it up, fouls it off in the count, 0-2. There's one of those statues. And there's the ball. Smoke, who has yet to commit an error this season, sucks it up, steps on the bag, but not before. The home run by Rios. And we'll go to the 5th, trailing by 1.
Well, for some of you who might be wondering what the all-time record is for giving up home runs by one single pitcher in a game, it's 6. Happened 8 times. The last time it happened to big game James Shields. Hard to believe with that straight change and that sinker that he gave up 6, but he did indeed in 2010.
So it's a 5-4. Seattle lead as Ackley takes up high. Sox come in, as you know, 30-22. Thirty wins, tied with Tampa Bay for second behind Texas. 31 wins in the American League.
And also, Seattle has not beaten our ball club yet.
Well, it just goes to show you that Sox got off to a shaky start, but the one thing that gave you a lot of hope, even though it was a shaky start, was they were playing good fundamental baseball.
They did that all year.
That's fouled away. Yeah, when you don't beat yourself by playing bad fundamentals, you got a chance. It's not. Well, there are more games that are lost than are won.
Fundamentals are good and essential, but also picking up the baseball, and the Sox have 22 errors this year, tying them with Seattle for second in the league behind the New York Yankees, who have 20.
He gone. Chased a bad one. Third strikeout for Gavin.
That one just a little wide of the plate. Ackley expands that zone and goes down on strikes. For the first time today, Gavin has taken down the leadoff hitter.
In the previous 4 innings, 3 of them homer, if you're just joining us. As Seager fouls it back, he has bounced out 3-1 and struck out.
Looks like Will Oman still standing there, ready in the bullpen, but he's loosened, so he doesn't have to do anything.
This will be the 77th pitch. I would have thought that would have been more than 6.
Now, especially with some of the ballparks
Like
now being a little
Wrigley Field.
smaller. Wrigley Field.
Where you threw your 5.
Indeed. But it only took
with
me
the wind blowing straight in.
Oh, it was 120 miles an hour.
Just got a piece of it. Hangs at 0-2.
Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati is very lively. This is very lively. Philadelphia is a great home run hitters park. So as they've made new ballparks, they've made a lot of them very much homer friendly. Yet it's still 6.
Well, it's a lot easier to name the unfriendly homer ballparks than it is to name the friendly.
It's true. Seattle's one of them. That's not the friendliest homer park. Washington's ballpark, tough.
One-two pitch. He gone. 2 down. Well, we have a moment. We'll sound a big shout out to a huge Sox fan. A little premature because she's not going to turn 90 till July. Irene Maduro, who moved from Chicago down to San Antonio. And they watch they get the baseball package and watch every Sox game. So happy birthday, Irene. A little premature, but That's with love from your son Paul. As that's in the right field. Alex, yes! Got a good jump, makes a nice catch on Montero, and that will retire the side. We're halfway home, trailing 5-4.
DIC.
And here's Orlando Hudson. Takes first pitch strike. He has doubled and he has scored. 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors for their guys. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for our guys. Ball hit hard, sucked up by Ackley. It's all right, Orlando. That's all you can do, buddy. Just hit it right on the button.
Ackley's another one of those converted players. Played some outfield, played some first base in North Carolina, but they needed a second baseman. There he is, and he's going to be a very good one.
Here's Diazza. 0 for 2 last time up, just hit a screaming Mimi right at Ichiro. There's the bunt, going foul.
Charlie Furbush, who we saw last night for 1/3 of an inning. He came on to face Adam Dunn in the 7th. He struck him out. He was taken down, and Kelly, courtesy of an error by Saunders, gave up 3 unearned runs in the 8th inning and picked up the loss.
That's up high. Beautiful day here in the city. Beautiful. If you're just joining us, around the world over WGN Sports.
74 degrees and very windy.
Cues that one, and you can absolutely just stick that one in your pocket.
Well, you know, that could turn out to be one of the keys to this ball game before it's over. He represents a tying run, you know. I just thought I'd remind you of that, being my pick to click and all.
It was too so profound. I just didn't quite get it.
Well, there you go. You know, you got to get your votes in early and often. It's Chicago.
Here's Beckham. Had a big RBI single in the 3rd. Good speed aboard. Alejandro 12 for 16 in that category. slider. Get me over. McEwing, Joe McEwing going through his sequence down there at third base. Down on deck. Gap in left center.
It's too easy to pitch out here as Jaso looks over in the dugout to see what they might want. But he's sitting inside. I talked to Gordon before the game, and he said he wasn't looking for anything special last night on Felix Hernandez. He said he was thinking about a fastball, and he was thinking about hitting it hard, but he wasn't thinking about pulling it. And Hawk, you've been talking about approach all year long.
That's what it's all about. It's not about mechanics. It's about approach. Time is called. Well said. You know, everybody, you've formed your own philosophies over all your time in baseball, as have I. And mine is one, you got to let your thoughts dictate your mechanics, not your mechanics dictate your thoughts. Your thoughts can cure your bad mechanics if you're thinking you got a good, nice approach. If you go over the plate looking for the ball off Felix Hernandez, you're probably going to go for 4. Because you're not going to beat him on his breaking stuff.
No.
Not unless he hangs it, and he doesn't hang many. There's a good pitch to stay him up inside. So you got to try to beat him on his fastball. And if anything else is in your mind, if you're worried about where your hands are or where your feet are or whatever it is, it's just too late. You swing and miss it, pop it up, ground it out.
Well, Gordon said about a month ago, he just decided that, and it sounds simplistic, it really isn't, but he decided to forget about where his hands were, forget about everything else, but he wanted to get his foot down and hit the ball hard. That was the two main things. Get your foot down, hit the ball hard. And I think we saw it. He was hitting in tough luck. I mean, he was hitting the ball pretty well.
He was swinging the bat well. Swinging the bat well. And I'll give you another classic example of mechanics dictating your thoughts rather than your thoughts dictating your mechanics. That ball hit deep. Carp looks up. You can put it on the board. Yes! He hung it and he hurt it. Sox lead it 6-5. Mercy. Sully and Gordon 2. You're not going anywhere. There is Gordon 2 in that yellow shirt.
Gordon's driven in 3 again today with 2 for 3. He drove in 3 last night with a couple of home runs. This is a breaking ball up in the zone. And that apparently will be it for Nuesi, who for the second time against us has given up 6. And there is a proud Mama and Papa.
There's Sully on the left and Gordon 2 on the right. Wow, are they happy? All right, Nuesi departs, and we'll be back.
And Seattle is down 1. So Furbush, who's having a good year, he's 2-1 ERA, 3.5 on for the 19th time. Opponent's batting average is 159, which is actually spectacular. 10 hits in 18 innings. Only 4 walks, 21 strikeouts. He certainly has found a home in Seattle after coming over from the Detroit Tigers.
So here's Adam Dunn. Biggin is 0 for 2. Strikeout and a fly out to left field. Gordon now 8 homers and 20 knocked in. Good cut. Good hat. Good pass at it.
Nuesi can be excused if he really doesn't want to face the Sox anymore. They're responsible for 12 earned runs on his total. His total of 39.
As that is slicing to the left. Carp giving chase and foul ground. Good effort by Mike. Just couldn't quite get there.
This ball slicing away. He thinks he's got a shot. Makes a big effort. Doesn't feel great to slide on that warning track.
And yet that's better than most of them because Roger Bossers makes sure of that. But you know, I was talking about the other classic example of a guy who has been letting his mechanics dictate his thoughts and now is starting to go the other way a little bit as he strikes him out. Good breaking ball. 2 down. And of course that is Tiger Woods.
Well, he was knocking at the door at the Memorial.
Tiger was the perfect guy when he was in his heyday of letting his thoughts dictate his mechanics, his approach to each shot. And now it has been, and hope he'll get back to where his thoughts will dictate him like he did. But right now he's been trying to change his swing. The only thing he's been thinking about is from the ball back rather than the ball forward. Here is Paulie. Takes outside. Paulie 0 for 2. Smashed one down the third baseline. Picked by Seager. Threw him out. That was in the first at bat. Second at bat, he just grounded softly to Seager. There's that breaking ball strike to even the count at 1. On the outside corner.
Furbush, one of the guys to come over from Detroit in a deal that sent them Doug Fister. And Fister really helped Detroit. Furbush looks like he has come of age here in Seattle. He also came over with Casper Wells and Francisco Martinez.
There was a pretty good pitcher's pitch right there, especially on a 1-2 count. And Paulie lined it foul. Well, Furbush has got stuff to pitch in the big leagues, but a lot of guys have stuff to pitch in the big leagues. Whether they get it there or not, again, to get an approach, it's a different story. Checks it up. Good check. 2-2. 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors for our guys. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for their guys. Lively ballpark today, as it is a lively crowd. And why not? Chicks dig the long ball.
And there's 7 of them between these two teams so far, and we're not through the 5th inning.
And that ball hit high into center field. Saunders is there, but the 2-run homer by Gordon Beckham. We have completed 5 and we lead it by 1. 6-5 good guys here in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Smoke, Jaso, and Carp, 5th, 6th, and 7th hitters in this Seattle lineup. Smoke, 1 for 2, a homer, his 10th, leading off the 2nd inning.
Well, this time of day, because it was 3 o'clock start, a couple of things happen. One is, right now Gavin is in the sunshine, a big advantage over the hitter immersed in the shadows. And 2, left field becomes a really tough place to play, looking right into the sun.
Got a quiz on the board. If there was an all-time fantasy draft, who would your first pick be? It's a lot of people. Babe Ruth's first overall pick. That's foul back.
It's a pretty good pick.
Not bad. I know who my first round pick would be.
Let's see. I'm guessing Ted Williams.
No.
No.
Nope.
Really? Gabe Kapler?
Cy Young.
Yeah, but you know what? He lost more games than anybody in history.
I don't care.
You like the
he
the
won
500
more than
plus
anybody
wins?
in history.
Yes,
So my first pick is Cy.
Yes, he did.
As there's a base hit, breaking ball, up out over the plate.
I get the question for Robin is just how long is he going to go with Gavin at this point? He's got the lead, and maybe it's answered already.
Well, here he comes. Gavin has had really in his last 4 starts now. This has been the best curveball he's had, but he's made some mistakes with the fastball and a couple with the breaking stuff up out over the plate. So he gives up 5 runs on 9 hits. Healed apart, and we'll be back.
On to Will Oman, who's 0-2, the ERA and even 6 on for the 22nd time. He inherits a tying run at first base with nobody out here in the 6th inning. So Gavin went 5+, responsible for the runner at first. He still can win this game. Last time out, gave up 5 runs on 10 hits in 5 innings, and he won that game in a slugfest against the Indians.
So here's Jaso with Smoke at first and nobody out. Breaking ball strike. Jaso has grounded to first and also singled and then was thrown out on a beautiful peg by Diaza. Thrown out a second, trying to stretch it.
Ground into the 3 double plays, and Will would love a ground ball.
Pretty good pitch, didn't get it. Oakland beat Kansas City 9-3 at Kauffman Stadium. And that strike. So the count 1-2.
Brandon McCarthy just off the disabled list a little bit ago. Ran his record to 4-3.
And the Marlins leading the Phillies 4-3. That's in the top of the 7th at Citizens Bank Ballpark. Hudson bobbles the ball. Well, Alexei wasn't going to get him.
No, you're going to get one here. You weren't going to get two anyway. As Jaso slowly hit ball. Orlando just bobbled it, and now there's some problems with nobody out. That is an error. First of the ball game for either team.
So here's Carp. He's 1 for 2. A single and a run scored.
Hudson comes in and he'll give the signs to the rest of the infield, but he will verbally tell Will Oman on the wheel play what they want to do if in fact there is a bunt by Carp.
Alexei giving the deke that the wheel play was on.
Nice stop by AJ, because that ball could have easily gotten by. If it did, you'd have the tying and go ahead run in scoring position.
Want to know the count. Trouble of brewing here in the top of the 6th inning. And the count 2-0.
Carp to this point has given no indication at all that he's going to lay it down.
I don't think he's going to do it on 2-0 either.
Nope.
High pop up, Hudson. Now Alexei makes the call. And a big out. So that'll bring up Saunders.
Pop up, tough to see. It's an easier angle for Alexei because he's not looking up in the sun. He's got an angle.
Well, you saw what Orlando did as soon as he heard Alexei. He's thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Saunders has single hard. Stole a base. That was in the 2nd. Then he hit a 2-run homer in the 4th. Saunders now with 5 homers and 8 stolen bases in 10 attempts. And that's out of play.
Zach Stewart, the right-hander on the left. Santiago, the left-hander on the right.
Yeah, when you get a game like this and a lineup like the Mariners have out on the field, Robin's going to get a right and a left-hander up.
Well, in looking off the bench, and I don't think they'll go to the bench this early, but you've got Sean Figgins, who hasn't done much this year. Got Leedy, right hand hitting for third baseman. He's coming off the bench. Olivo, if they want him.
Yes, he did. He gone. 2 down.
Good breaking ball by Will Oman, and that appears to be it for him. Saunders couldn't check up his swing.
So Robin out. Good job by Oman. Comes in with 2 on, nobody out. Pops up. Karpman strikes out Saunders. He departs, and we'll be back.
Setting is provided by 97.5 FM ESPN Deportes, Chicago's first and only FM Spanish language sports radio station. So Zach Stewart comes into the game. Third pitcher of the inning, third pitcher of the game. 1-1 ERA, a touch over 4 on for the 13th time. He inherits base runners at first and second. 2 outs in the inning, and Brendan Ryan, hitting in the 9th spot, will be left up, largely because of his defense in a 1-run game.
So Ichiro on deck, and Santiago down in the pen. Ryan has bounced out 4-3 and 1-3. AJ checking over with Mark Parent.
Ryan last year he had 248, and with that great glove of his, it's pretty important to that infield. This year it's been a little tougher case offensively.
And that's fouled away. In one of the suites upstairs. 0-1 the count for the 29-year-old shortstop. And the count 0-2. Six runs, 7 hits, 1 error for us. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for them here in the top of the 6th inning. Close.
Be a big inning to get out of with runners at first and second, nobody out. Clinging to a 1-run lead. So a huge hitter for Zach Stewart. That one just missed him, and you do not want to bring up Ichiro with the bases loaded.
2 on, 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outfield straight up, spread out, about equidistant. And that's fouled away.
One thing you don't want to do is go to 3-2. The reason is not necessarily you can walk him at that count, but these are 2 pretty slow base runners. And at 2-2, they're not going. You have a force out as Ryan runs okay. But if they're going, the force out goes out the window. So you want to make it happen here.
And another souvenir right side.
Ryan just shaking his head. He got a pretty good pitch to hit and couldn't catch up with it.
He's had 2 real good pitches for him to hit in this sequence. Fouled them both off. And a full count.
Xfinity pitch tracks. Zach has tried just about everything at this point. Most of the pitches have been out of the zone.
Well, it's big leagues, and here's where you got to make a pitch. Has a get me over breaking ball, and got away with it. Come on, Zach. Bow your neck right here, buddy. And he walks Brendan Ryan.
To bring Ichiro to the plate, which will mean that Stewart will depart. And we're going to see the 4th pitcher of the inning. Hector Santiago is going to come into the game. Zach Stewart is going to leave. The bases are loaded. And we'll step out after these messages. And one of baseball's toughest hitters up. His record 1-1, the ERA 3.79. Out for the 19th time. He inherits the bases loaded. And Ichiro Suzuki, his opponent. A huge day so far for Ichiro, who came in with 1 home run in his first 2 at bats in the first and the third. Hit consecutive home runs.
Hell, plus with men on base like this, especially the bases loaded, Ichiro's comfort zone goes way up. And it makes it just a lot tougher on Hector with no place to put him. 1-0 the count.
He's only fanned 17 times this year in 218 at bats. So odds are overwhelming. He'll put the bat on the ball.
There's a strike to even the count at 1. On certain left-handers, Ichiro's got some give, but with the bases loaded, that give is probably a third of what it would be.
You've talked about it before. He might have some give, but those hands stay in the
back.
zone. Yeah.
That's why he gets 200 hits every year. Broke a record 10 straight years. Pretty good pitch, didn't get it, just off the plate.
A few years ago, he had 262 hits.
You can see it's off outside. And the count is even. Sacks packed with Seaman. The Mariners. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Down ball, Hudson up with it. Yes, attaboy Hector. Bailed us out right there, buddy. All right, we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It is still Sox by 1.
He retires Ichiro, who had homered twice previously. Ground ball to third, out of the inning with the lead. See what's possible with AT&T Uverse TV and AT&T high-speed internet. Rethink possible.
Good job by young Hector Santiago, bailing us out of that jam. No place to put him. 2-2 the count. Made a good pitch, got it to soft ground ball to Hudson.
Now it's time to put a little more daylight between our ball club and these Mariners.
Alex is 2 for 2. He singled, stole second, and scored in the 2nd inning. And then leading off the 4th. To Hopper, Seager. And then leading off the 4th, here's what Alex did.
You get a fastball on the inner portion. And for Hector Nuesi, who gave up 3 home runs today, that was the only solo shot he gave up.
So here's AJ. He's 1 for 2. And here's what he did in the second after Rios had led off with that single.
He got what appeared to be a changeup up in the zone. At the time, it was 2-0 Seattle. That tied it at 2.
Ooh, that's nasty. Bit of a little crossfire there. Hits the outside corner. Down. Breaking ball. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for our guys. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for their guys. And the second of this 3-game set, and the second of this 9-game homestand. Tomorrow afternoon in the finale of the series, Chris Sale against Kevin Millwood. So make your plans to be with us here at the park. That's hit over to Ryan. Long peg. 2 down. And get your tickets now to win a 2012 White Sox Smart Passion Coupe. Tickets are available at U.S. Cellular Field and WhiteSox.com. The proceeds benefit White Sox charities. Chicago White Sox charities would like to thank Smart of Orlando for their generous donation.
Looked like Eric Wedge feels that Charlie Furbush did his job, and he did. He retired all 4 men he faced, so he goes to the pen. It's Brandon Lee. We'll step out and be back after these messages. It's Brandon Lee coming into a game that's already seen 7 home runs hit combined, 4 by Seattle, 3 by us. But we lead by a run, which is the most important thing.
And here's Viciedo. Tank is 0 for 2. Takes that pitch up high.
We saw League last night. He pitched an inning and 2/3, gave up 1 hit. That was it. He is normally their closer. He entered very early last night. He's entering pretty early here today.
That evens the count at 1.
The scoring ended when the shadows started to creep across home plate. Pretty soon the pitcher will also be in the shadows, but it'll take about another 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's got a piece of it.
I don't think the guys are seeing it all that well right now. They will in a little bit.
Yeah, they don't mind the fastball, but that slider. And
no, you can't pick up the spin.
No.
Not with this light the way it is.
Foul tipped, hung on to, and that's it, John. So a 1-2-3 inning for our Seattle pitching. We'll go to the 7th, leading 6-5. Seager and Montero to face Hector Santiago. Ackley 0 for 3 twice. He's grounded to short, and he has also punched out. 2-0 the count.
Jesse Crain loosening up in our bullpen.
No walks, Hector. No walks, buddy.
Jesse Crain probably loosening up, ready for Montero, depending on the situation.
For the dreaded leadoff walk.
And Ackley can run.
There's Seager. He's 0 for 3 today with a couple of strikeouts. Outfield slightly to the left, about equidistant, spread out.
Five bad ones in a row, and that sends AJ out to the mound to talk with Santiago. He pitched his way out of a big jam last inning, but is pitching his way into a jam here this inning, and now Lexi comes over to talk with him.
For Hector. We've seen Hector enough now to get a few of his trends, and sometimes when he gets in a situation like he's in now where he walks the guy, he tends to aim it a little bit, not finish it off.
And it looks like a balk. Looks like Joe West calls a balk on Santiago. We'll watch it again. Watch Santiago. That's doesn't appear to be a balk. And I think that Robin is most unhappy with that particular balk call. But it puts a tying run at second base. That could turn out to be one of the key calls of the game.
So, guess who?
Well, Mark Burley found out you got to be very careful when you make that move to first. Interesting swing by Seager.
Swings at a bad one, helps him out in the count 1-1.
He was trying with everything he could to pull the ball to the right side, but he certainly helped out Hector by going up and out of the zone.
Take another look at this move that he called, that West called the balk on. It was short after the pitch. Meanwhile, count 2-1 to Seager. Pops him up. And a big out.
Let's take a look at the balk one more time. And here comes Robin out. He's going to get Santiago.
That's not a balk.
Well, he stepped toward first base.
Yeah. I tell you the truth, when it first happened, I wasn't looking. I was looking at my scorecard.
Well,
but that's not a balk.
Right. If that front foot goes behind the rubber, then he's got to come home. But his front foot did not go behind the rubber, and he didn't step toward home. But that being said, Jesse Crain comes on, and we'll be back.
Presented by Xfinity. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports.
Jesse Crain comes on. He's 1-0. The ERA 1.20. On for the 16th time. There you look at some very impressive numbers. He inherits the tying run out at second base. Courtesy of a walk, and then an at bat by Seager that he probably would like to have back. He was unable to pull the ball and move along Ackley. So now it's Crain against Montero.
Montero 1 for 3. Last time up, hit a line drive that Alex Rios made a nice running catch on. And that is pop foul, and it's going to be into the seats. Souvenir. Oh, yeah. 0-2 the count.
Nobody in the pen. Smoke up next. And a switch hitter who's got much more power from the left side.
Pretty good pitch right there. Didn't get it.
This one misses by a touch as Jesse tries to throw the overhand curve. But, you know, so far, coming back from a couple of injuries, obliques on both sides sequentially, Jesse hasn't consistently had the big biting overhand curve yet. It still breaks. It's just not what it was and not what it will be.
He gone. 2 down.
Just threw the heat by him at 94 in the outside corner, and now Robin's going to come out just to have a word with Jesse as he throws the fastball by him. Could very well be telling him here, look, Smoke is one of their most dangerous hitters, and from the left side he's very dangerous. So you got first base open. He'll probably ask Jesse, you want to walk him outright, take your chances with Jaso, or you want to carefully try to pitch to where you get him to hit a pitcher's pitch if he's going to hit it at all.
Well, this is something right here that Robin used to do when he was playing third base for us, according to who was managing.
He'd go in and
if the manager wasn't going to do it, Robin would come over from third and tell the pitcher, hey, we'll be a little careful with this guy.
He's had a pretty good day so far.
He's 2 for 3, a homer and a single. Good hook right there. Stayed back on that one. Got on top and let it work. Another one, and the count 0-2.
That was a better one than the first one. That one had a little more depth to it. That's a beauty. They got a choice. He's seen 3 hooks in a row. There's a face-high fastball that probably turns into a strikeout, or you can try to throw another hook, and that one hung a bit.
AJ thought it was inside. He pulled it back, and it was. Outfield straight up, spread out. Tying run at second. He gone. Change up. And that'll retire the side. A good job by Jesse Crain. 7th inning stretch. We lead it 6-5. League Baseball. Bottom of the 7th inning. 6-7-1 for us. 5-9-0 for them. Alexei Hudson, and then back to the top of the order with Alejandro Diaza. Two hopper. 1 pitch, 1 out. Alexei now 0 for 3. So here's Hudson. He doubled and scored back in the 3rd inning. You're just tuning in. Mariners with a home run in the 1st, a home run in the 2nd, and a home run in the 3rd. They also hit a home run in the 4th.
They did indeed. And without that, they might not be trailing by 1.
And we have hit 3 of them. Beckham has a 2-run homer that put us on top 6-5. Also a solo shot by Rios and a 2-run homer by AJ. That was in the 2nd inning.
Lucas Ludic.
Lukey.
Could be that too.
21. How's that back? Count evens at 2. Making plans to be with us tomorrow afternoon. Chris Sale against Kevin Millwood, who has been pitching well lately. And as a matter of fact, he always pitches well against us. Can't make it to the ballpark. That game will be over Comcast Sportsnet. Good rip.
Surprising thing with Millwood is, with as many innings as he has under his belt, and it's a lot of them, his ERA 3.5. He's averaged 6 innings to start. He's only given up 3 home runs in 60 2/3, and that's pretty good.
He's always pitched well against us. Got him. So 2 down. I think 1 year when he was with Cleveland, he was 0-3 against us with an ERA of just a little bit above 1.
That was the year he had a losing record and led the American League in earned running.
Yeah. So here's Diaz. He's 1 for 3, had an infield single. Takes low. Gap out there in left center. 26,200. And first 20,000 received a beautiful Carlton Fisk replica statue. Count evens at 1. Beckham on deck.
Still, the visibility is not great. Last run scored in the bottom of the 5th, and then the shadows started to creep across home plate.
The toughest shadows that I can ever remember in baseball were old Yankee Stadium. Old Yankees, not the one they just, the original Yankee Stadium. I asked Rocky Colavito. Rocky was really, because that's foul, a tough guy. I said, what's the toughest thing you ever had to do in baseball? He said, right off the bat, he said, no question about it. He said, the toughest thing I ever had to do was face Ryan Duran in the shadows at Yankee Stadium.
I knew it was facing Ryan Duran. That would be certainly tough for anybody. Because
I faced Ryan Duran.
He didn't see real well.
He didn't see hardly at all. In fact, when I first faced him in spring training in Bradenton, it was a hot, muggy day. He called a trainer out as I walked over the plate, and he had these big old thick glasses like Coke bottles. He said, here, take these. It's too muggy. I can't see.
That's good. It gives you a lot of confidence.
There's a shot base hit. Alejandro just continued to wear that pellet out.
Sit 3 line drives in a row. And Gordon Beckham, who's had a huge day, back into 5th inning, our 4th drive of the game. Gets a high hanger. His parents looking on. And that one is a difference in this. Made it a 6-5 game where it sits.
Gap out there, big gap in left center. Good lead by Diaz.
This is a combination you can run against, and we'll see if Eric Wedge wants to use a pitch out. You see Jaso looking over into the dugout.
There he goes. Did not get a real good jump, but he's safe.
Well, Jaso once again with a bit of a double clutch. And Wedge elected not to pitch out on the first pitch. Diaz decided to go, and he steals himself into scoring position. It wasn't a great jump, and it was a decent enough throw. Watch Jaso. Right there, just that hesitation. Either didn't get a grip on the ball or just one of those things that happens occasionally to catchers, but 13th stolen base of the year for Alejandro.
And the 40th for our Sox. There's a deep in the hole, and the throw is wide, and here comes Diaz. He'll score, and the ball gets away, and Beckham's going to go to second base, and that's what playing that deep at shortstop gets.
Well, you know, we talked about it early in the ball game with Gordon Beckham running. What you're doing on the outfield grass at shortstop is absolutely beyond me. There's no reason to be on the grass. I mean, Gordon is a good hitter, but he doesn't hit the ball like some of the other guys around. And Diaza with great hustle. Joe McEwing says, keep on going, son. Keep on going. The throw is well off the mark at both places. First and home. A huge insurance run.
So, Eric Wedge out. Finding league departs, and we'll be back.
Or old Double L, as he used to be called, comes into the game at 1-0, on for the 19th time. You can score the last play, base hit for Gordon Beckham, E3. They're given a hit because Ryan pretty much played it into a hit as deep as he was playing and then threw it off the mark. And then Smoke, committing his first error of the year, threw it away at the plate, allowing Beckham to go to second base.
So here is Adam. 7-5 Sox lead. It's 7-9-1 for us. 5-9 and a big one for them. And that's outside. Adam. He's due. He's 0 for 3 today. One to count to Dunn. They got a right-hander ready for Konerko down there if something happens. Goodkey on top. A ball and 2 strikes.
Stephen Pryor loosening in the pen in case his inning stays alive.
2-2. 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 in here in the bottom of the 7th. And it's full. Pass at that particular pitch. That was a pretty good pitch on 3-2 pitcher's pitch. Bill made a pretty good pass out.
Yeah, he's staying away with everything in this at bat, and Adam was able to stay alive on a pitch that was just off the outside corner.
As we talk about, Adams had big hits for us this year. Big hit in that Cleveland series. Biggest hit in that Tampa Bay series. There's ball 4.
I would assume that's going to be it. Let's see what Eric Wedge has in mind as Paulie comes up.
And here he comes.
That is it. He's going to go to Pryor.
So Stephen Pryor will come on as Lukey departs. And we'll be back.
Join the WGN Sports Game Zone, where you can find up-to-the-minute stats and important game information. The Game Zone is sponsored by Safe Auto. Call 1-800-SAFE-AUTO now for a free quote with reduced rates up to 35%. Drive less, spend less. Or you can drive safe also. And there's Stephen Pryor, Major League debut. The numbers are from Tacoma. 9 games, yet to give up an earned run down there. Opponent's hitting a paltry 128. So inherits base runners at first and second, thrown right into the fire with one of the league's best. Looking for at least 1 run batted in.
He's a big guy. He's a big one. 6'4", 245 pounds. 22 years old. At a Cleveland State Community College.
Right down the road from where I was raised.
So here we go. 2 on, 2 out, 1 in, 7-5 White Sox. A big gap in left center. And there's a 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, that's one of the reasons why they probably called him from the minor leagues, and one of the reasons why he didn't give up any runs in AAA. Normally, Paulie doesn't mind it at 99 or triple digits.
Give him another. That one at 99, but too high. And now it's 2-1.
Paulie's not going to mind 99 down around the knees.
No, there's a big difference in that.
Yeah, that's very easy to catch up with down there. The 99 around the letters.
27. So 2-2 the count.
That was up a little higher than Paulie would have wanted it. What if he throws a changeup now?
Paulie might pull a hamstring.
I'm not sure that's in the arsenal, but we'll see. So far, it's just been gas.
And why not? He got him, so his major league debut was Paul Konerko leading the league in hitting. He strikes him out, but we pick up a run. We'll go to the 8th, leading 7-5. Jaso, Karp, and Saunders to face Jesse Crain. Jaso is 1 for 3, had a single leading off the 4th inning, and then tried to stretch it into a double, and Diaz gunned him down easily.
Well, it looks to me like he's been by far the player of the game. I mean, from what I see.
All right, Harold.
Well, the defense, the base running.
Well, I think that Rios has probably got a bit of an edge.
Really? Yeah.
Most of you can tell that's Harold trying to sell his snake oil to get his pick to click.
No, I'm just trying I'm evaluating the defense as well as everything.
Well, that counts too.
Yeah.
Two balls and a strike. Come on, Jess, no walks, buddy. It's the last thing we need now. Got in the jam last inning because of that, but Jesse pitched us out of it by striking out Montero and Smoke. So there's a dreaded leadoff walk. And here comes Saunders. But check that Karp. Karp is 1 for 3 with a run scored. Karp grounded to second, singled and scored, and popped to short.
Jesse has a great move to first, but I doubt if Jaso is going to be that adventuresome down there.
Got a decent lead for him. And changeup misses. Matt Thornton starting to loosen up quickly. A little bigger lead now by Chase Olin.
Jesse can't get it all that close, so AJ going out probably on instructions. Well, here comes Don Cooper, so he's going to give Matt Thornton a lot of time to loosen up.
Carp is strong, make no mistake about that. But that little trip gave Matt an extra 5 pitches.
And will ready him for Saunders one way or the other.
Outfield straight up. Well, Carp looked for it, he got it, and fouled it away. Two balls and a strike.
Jesse threw in the ball game last night, handed it off to Addison Reed, who nailed it down.
And that breaking ball fouled away. So now he's back even in the count. Change up, he gone.
That's what a good pitching coach does. He goes out there, tells the guy to throw 2 pitches and then strike him out with a changeup. Good game plan, it worked.
So here's Saunders. 2 for 3, a single, a hard single, and a long home run, a 2-run shot. That back in the 4th inning. He also has struck out. And look at the, oh boy, man. Thought for a second he was going to get it. Meanwhile, it was a shot by Paulie. So that leadoff walk now stands on third base.
Saunders has swung the bat exceptionally well today. That's his 3rd hit, including a 2-run homer and a stolen base. And now you have to keep a close eye on him at first. Although Jesse might be able to pick him off.
Saunders wants to run. He has 1 today, as you mentioned, and 8 for 10. Plus, he's the tying run.
And Ryan is a very good bunter. So that's got to come into play here.
And Saunders has a good lead. Fouls that one back. Does Ryan. Jesse can get him. He can get Saunders. Ichiro on deck.
I'm not sure if it's a quick turnaround, but Jesse's velocity is down a bit today. It's around 92. It's usually up around 94, 95. Unless he's holding something back.
And now the count. 2-1 to Ryan. little bigger lead by Saunders. That one at 93 and evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was not his quickest move.
No, he's got a better one than that.
A full count. Strike him off slow. There you go. And that's a fair ball.
Boy, that looked like a foul ball to me, but it's going to tie the score.
So the leadoff walk gets all this going. And this game is tied at 7.
That's going to be it for Jesse Crain as that curveball kind of rolls up there. And Ryan takes it down the line. That's a fair ball. Good call by Andy Fletcher. And unfortunately, it's hit in a perfect spot.
So Jesse will depart and we'll be back.
Tied at 7. 2-3 record. 3.52 ERA on for the 28th time. That leads the team. He's facing Ichiro. Ichiro's at 250 off him lifetime.
Go ahead, run at second with 1 down. Just joining us, Ichiro 2 for 4 today with 2 home runs. One leading off the ball game. And then another one leading off the 3rd inning. They hit 3 consecutive leadoff home runs. Ichiro in the 1st, Smoke in the 2nd, and Ichiro in the 3rd. That's low. 1-1 to count to the 38-year-old veteran.
Tom Wilhelmsen throwing in the bullpen.
There you go. And he's going to score. They take an 8-7 lead.
Good throw gets him easily. Wasn't a good throw. And Ryan scores. Stolen base. E2.
Well, those leadoff walks will just get you in all kind of problems. All kinds. 8-11-1 for them, 7-9 and 2 for us. Two down. So here's Ackley. 0 for 3 with a walk. There's the strike. And 1-1. Two out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. For us in the bottom of the 8th, it'll be Rios, Terzinski, and Viciedo.
Nate Jones. Probably just about ready in the pen.
Nate was a little under the weather today. There's a full count.
He's getting ready if his inning goes along to Montero. Seager in the on deck circle.
In the left field, Tank makes the catch, but damage is done. The leadoff walk, an error. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, trailing by 1.
Go to any Chicagoland Dominick's and look for the code word at the Pepsi Max display. Send a postcard to WGN TV and you could be throwing out the first pitch at U.S. Cellular Field. Pick up your pitch from Pepsi Max, Dominick's, and WGN.
And here is Alex, takes first pitch strike.
Sean Figgins comes in the game defensively in left.
Oh, 0-2 the count. Come on, guys. Let's get something going right here. That one in 97. And come celebrate Southpaw's birthday party during the game tomorrow. Enjoy specially priced tickets and on-field parade. The first 10,000 kids 13 and under will also receive a Southpaw mini plush pal, and that's nice. So for more information, visit whitesox.com/SPGday. As he goes down on strikes.
Second man Pryor's faced. Second time he's recorded a strikeout, and this is his major league debut. That fastball in the high 90s has a little cut action to it away from the right-hand hitter.
Here's AJ, 1 for 3, a 2-run homer. Takes it up high. That one downstairs at 97.
AJ's got to turn it up a bit as Pryor has a big fastball.
Two balls, two strikes. Tank on deck. And chops that over the Seattle dugout. And another foul.
That's the first off speed pitch he's thrown. And that was at 90 miles an hour.
Ball hit hard. Smoke with a heck of a pickup. Good play by Justin Smoke. 2 down.
That one looked like it was ticketed for right field. But Justin Smoke, one of the best in the business, earlier picked up his first error of the year on a throw. What a glove.
But here's Tank. Tank's due. He's 0 for 3. He's 0 for 7 in the series. That slider. Checks it up. He did not go. 8-7 Seattle here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 down. Now he is on top of the Seattle 1-2. Way high. Mariners trying to break a 7-game losing streak against our Sox. Tank got a piece of that one.
Well, that one was about 6 inches outside, and he was able to foul it off. At 97.
That ball hit high and deep stretch. They just look up. You can put it on the board. Yes. Tank ties it up. A bomb. For Seattle number 12. Mercy.
Not much doubt about that one. All Ichiro did was take one step and look up and watch how far it would go to the opposite field. RBI number 29 on his first hit of the day. And that looked like a little cutter. And it cut its way out of the park by plenty. The wide man takes it way back.
Alexei can't get it. He's going to be a monster.
That's a 4th home run hit by the Sox today to match the 4 by Seattle.
Oh, 2 the count to Alexei. Alexei 0 for 3.
Yeah, the first major league home run, the first run, and a possible win, all given up by Pryor in the same swing.
One thing that helps our hitters, though, the one at bat that helped our hitters, believe it or not, was AJ when he turned around his best fastball and just crushed it down to first base. All of a sudden now the other guys know, well, we can catch him. There's a chopper. Ryan. And they get him, but not before. Tanks, 12th homer, ties it up. We'll go to the 9th, 8-8. Every White Sox out of market game live online on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit whitesox.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv.
Nate Jones comes into the game, maybe at the right time. He's 3-0. ERA 173 on for the 19th time. 26 strikeouts in 26 innings to go with 10 walks. Hopefully he's feeling a little bit better right now than he was earlier.
Yeah, a little touch of food poisoning earlier today. There's one at 98. Kyle Seager 0 for 4 today. An 8-8 tie here in the top of the 9th inning. And that one at 98. Seager now back out, trying to get his thoughts together.
Yeah, after a couple of those, you would think so.
He gone. That didn't take long.
That was 99. Another high fastball, and Seager, a pretty decent hitter, was absolutely overmatched. No sense throwing a slider, no sense doing anything else. When they're not catching up with your fastball, keep throwing your fastball.
So here's Montero. He's 1 for 4.
Hudson over deep and toward the line at third.
And that is back to our right.
Another 99 out of the zone. Montero saw it. Fouled it back. Well, this has been a whale of a game.
Slider strike. Nothing into the count. Boy, when he's just got decent command with that slider, he is absolutely filthy.
And that slider is a recent addition to his repertoire.
Outfield very deep, no double set, spread out. He goes. He knew it.
Well, the 99, when he's throwing you a couple of sliders, sometimes you just get locked up. And that's exactly what happened. I'm not sure what he ate, Hawk, but could you get me a little some of that?
Say, give me a plate of that.
Yeah, 99. I'll settle for 97.
So here's Smoke. He's 2 for 4 with a homer. Takes that one at 100. Gordon's got him, and then on the other side we go to the bottom of the 9th. Hudson, Piazza, Beckham, and Dunn.
Ninth inning. We could use one. 30 strikeouts among the AL relieving leaders. Then in 25 in the third inning. He's got pretty good stuff, although the ERA is up there at 4.26.
So here we go. Hudson 1 for 3 with a run scored today. That one at 96. Seager, even with the bag, little couple steps off the line. At third, as there's another strike. That one at 97. Outfield swung around to the left. Nice gap out there in right center if he can get out in front of one.
Well, he just looked at 3 in approximately the same spot and had a seat. That's one at 98. See the first 2, and the third is just about the same spot.
These guys just get bigger and stronger each and every passing year. Bill Helson, 6'6", 220 pounds. Tries to bunt, fouls it off. Trying to pull it back. Piazza, 2 for 4 today. He's hit the ball very hard 3 times. Also has picked up a stolen base, his 13th. An 8-8 tie here in the 9th. The 1-1 pitch. And there's a base hit. Don't try it. Don't try it. Now he's going to go back to first.
And justifiably so. Third hit of the day for Piazza. This one scoots right by Smoke, and that time a no doubles defense came back to haunt him because normal first base position. Maybe he makes that catch, but guarding the line, he has no chance.
So here's Beckham. He's 3 for 4 today with a 2-run homer. That put us on top 6-5 at the time. That was back in the 5th inning. He also had an RBI single in the 3rd.
Well, Ryan most likely is going to cover out a steal. That's why he talked to Wilhelmsen how he's going to work Beckham.
Gordon got his average up 246, going along with 8 homers. '21 ribbies. Gap out there in left center for him. First and 30. Gordon.
That was a pitch out that was almost over the plate. I don't think Wilhelmsen got the message. Because Jaso stepped to his right. And watch where the ball was. To his left.
Well, you keep it, throw it away.
You also have to step toward first base before you can throw. You can't throw across your body, so Joe should take a look at that. Joe Wesley up at first.
Just a short lead. There was a curveball and a good one, especially when that's the first one he's thrown.
Yeah, he's got one of the better breaking balls around.
Oh yeah,
over the top. We saw it in Seattle. He had some bite to it, but he's also slow to the plate.
Now a little bigger lead by about a half a step by Diaz. Goes through that one at 96, and the count 1-2. Adam Dunn on deck. Just joining us, 8 home runs in this game, 4 each. Dodger took off.
He had a nice jump.
Yeah, I don't think they were going to throw him out on that one.
Not Jay, so there are some guys like Miguel Oliva would probably have a shot. Joe McEwing going through his set of signs to Diaza.
Curveball. Pops it up. And now they're going to double off Diaz as he collapses out there.
Boy,
and he
hurt.
appears to be hurt.
Right there, he turned his right ankle.
for them, 8, 11, and 2 for us. And Diaza is okay. Just roll that ankle a little bit. It hurts when it does, but a lot of times it's just a quick fix, so to speak. Meanwhile, here's Jaso. This is the 4th extra inning game for us. We're 1-2. We played 1 here at home and lost that. This is the 5th extra inning game for Seattle. They played all 4 on the road and they are 2-2. So 2-0 the count. Jaso is 1 for 3 with a big walk. That walk started off that 3-run 8th inning.
Sean Figgins in the on deck circle. He came out for defense in left field.
There's the strike.
And Figgins is a great bunter, both for a base hit and for sacrifices. So certainly don't want to give a free pass to Jaso.
Pops him up. Alexei.
Good fastball right in on the hands of Jaso. Could do absolutely nothing with it.
We are down to 1 guy in the bullpen. That's our closer, Addison Reed.
Now Paulie has to come on in a little bit. Orlando is already in at the cut of the grass at third.
Figgins, first plate appearance, takes up high. Figgins hitting at 182, a couple of homers and 8 knocked in.
Also 3 for 3 in stolen bases. Hasn't had that many opportunities this year.
What do you say?
Ball hit hard in the center field, but we got a man there. 2 down. So that'll bring up one of the hot sticks in this game, Michael Saunders, 3 for 4 with a long 2-run homer. Outfielder deep. Looking for it, got it, and Tardy.
There he is. Lone Ranger in the pen, Addison Reed.
That one at 99 and the count 0-2. And Minnesota scored 4 in the top of the first at Cleveland. There's that low fastball. A lot easier to get that one at 100. That was a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, but when you do that, all you got to do is go down. You don't have to keep that bat up.
Saunders is having quite a day today. He's hit it all over the ballpark, and he's hit it hard.
So here's Brendan Ryan. He's 1 for 3. 2-run double back in the 8th. To put them on top 8-7. That was a 3-2. Get me over breaking ball. Next ball 1.
Saunders 8 out of 10 in stolen bases, including 1 in the second inning today. So he could very well be looking to go.
Yeah, pretty good lead. Saunders had that error last night that led to that defeat. Boy, he's coming back with a vengeance this afternoon. A line shot off the bat of Konerko. Went off his glove, hit him in the right cheek.
Well, Ryan can be assured a fastball is coming, because you don't want to walk him to get the Ichiro who's in the on deck circle.
And the count 3-0. Come back and get him, Nate. There's one. He didn't aim it. 98.
Come on, Joe. Hey, Joe. Way to go, Blue. Good call. Come on, one more makeup call. Make up another one, huh? Watch the shadows of the plate. Come on.
There's two.
He's going to throw him another fastball, and he's going to try to throw it by him, most likely away. That's where he stayed the entire at bat.
Into left field. Tank is there. Yes. So he comes back. Good job by Nate Jones. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Heart of the order coming up. (11-2) for our guys. It'll be Dunn, Canerco, and Rios. To face Tom Wilhelmsen.
Well, you got three guys that can win it with one swing of the bat, and with a thin pen, it would be a welcome sight this inning.
And that big home run by Viciedo in the bottom of the 8th with 2 out. A hard throwing Stephen Pryor tied this ball game up at 8. Now they put the shift on. The outfield beat. And that's outside. Curveball drops it over. That just puts about 6 inches harder, more on your fastball.
And that was a slower curveball than he's thrown previously. But he's just trying to throw for a strike, knowing Adam wouldn't be swinging.
That one high. 2 balls and a strike.
And there's Addison Reed.
Three and 1 to count.
Two curveballs are right on top of one another. We got a break.
Fouled away upper tank left side.
Saunders and Ichiro can hardly be any deeper in right and center. Swung at ball 4. And Adam is real unhappy with himself.
So a big out, and here comes Paulie. Paulie's due. He's 0 for 4. First ball fastball, fouls it back. That one at 98. Boy, the last few innings we have seen some gas coming off that mound.
There's some great arms in the pens inhabiting the American League.
Curveball inside. Alex Rios on deck. Alex, who was 2 for 4 in this game with a homer. That ball hit high into right center field. Saunders is there.
Just a little too much off the end of the bat.
So 2 out, and here's Alex with AJ on deck. Seager guarding the line. Third is that curveball. That misses. That's a big pitch in this sequence. He gets it over. Now you're really on defense.
Yeah, now you have to figure fastball's coming. Take a look in at Jaso. Looks like it's a heater.
Another curve and count 1-1.
That was a good one. That was a knee buckler. They threw it over the middle of the plate.
That ball hit into right field. Ichiro. And we are into the 11th. Tied at 8.
Closer, although this an obvious non-save situation, he has yet to record a win or a loss. So hold him right here. get him the win next inning, because he did save the ball game last night. He went an inning, gave up a leadoff double to Olivo, stranded him right there. So he is the last out of the pen, and we're just speculating if they go a couple more. You don't want to go with Reed too much. And Alexei Ramirez, who we've seen pitch in spring training, might be the emergency guy. But first things first, let's get out of this one and try to win the ball game, the bottom half.
Yeah, it's the top of the order. Here in the top of the 11th. Ichiro, Ackley, and Seager. Ichiro 2 for 5 in this game, 2 home runs. First 2 at bats. First pitch strike. So a terrific job by Nate Jones. Oh, nice pick right there. Nice play. That was a tough play, a tough hop, and he made it look easy.
Well, it looked like it was going to get to him softly, and then actually had something on it. Alexei does a great job. Once he gets it, he can't outrun the arm if he decides he wants to gun it across. And Ichiro's thrown out by plenty, and he can run.
Ackley. Get over there. Got it. 2 down.
Addison a little tardy. He cut it a little closer than he would like, as Ackley can really beat it down the line. Watch it again, and it's going to be close. For a moment he was a spectator. Paulie gets it there, and
just
wow.
did get him by an eyelash.
Aladarn affirmed.
Well, did you see how Ackley, did you see how he veered off to right? If he keeps going straight, he's going to beat him.
He beats it by a half step, actually.
Seager takes first pitch strike. Seager 0 for 5 today.
I think we got the right guys coming up in the bottom of the 11th.
AJ, Macedo, Ramirez.
Nate Jones had a strong 2. Gave up 1 single. Fan 2, didn't walk anybody.
Just got a piece of that. Marlins beat the Phillies 5-4. Washington shut out Atlanta 2-0 in D.C. Baltimore beat Tampa Bay 2-1.
8th pitcher of the afternoon, and we're only in the 11th.
He gone. Pull the string on him. 1, 2, 3 inning, and we'll go to the bottom of the 11th with AJ to lead it off. Tom Wilhelmsen. He is into his third inning of work. And A.J. to start things off. A.J. 1 for 4 in this game, a 2-run homer back in the second inning.
To give you an idea with Wilhelmsen, who might be tiring. He was in 24 games coming into this one. He had thrown a grand total of 25 in the third, so he could very well be in unfamiliar territory. And this is one of the reasons we're here, the 2-run homer that tied it up in the second. Seems like a while ago.
It was a while. First pitch strike.
Wilhelmsen is the 6th pitcher for Seattle. We're working on our 8th.
Change up. And the count very quickly 0-2 with Tank on deck. That curveball. Good job by A.J. just to flip it foul.
Fortunately, it found the seats, and A.J. has another life.
Comebacker snabbed, and that's out number 1.
Tough to get it over his head. 6'5" with long arms. 6'6" with long arms.
And look at this in the 8th inning.
Well, his major league debut, Pryor didn't make many mistakes, but that one cost him his first major league win.
That fastball at 96. That one at 97 and the count 0-2. Alexei on deck. That's in the mezzanine. Of course, been a great crowd. Wow, they've been into it all day long. Just tuning in, Mariners hit a homer in the first, second, third, and fourth inning. Sox homered in the second, fourth, fifth, and eighth. Two down.
He just reaches back and throws that one by him right down the middle.
So it's up to Alexei. He's due 0 for 4. Addison, no activity down there.
Well,
I would go with Quintana. I'd get him up.
Doable.
Allen went 3+.
That one bent Alexei into a pretzel. It turned out to be a strike. Watch this reaction by Ramirez. I've
been there and done it. Don't look at me.
Jeez. That one knocked him to the ground.
And that one is yanked foul. So 1-2 the count.
He is normally a very good hitter on breaking balls in the strike zone. Is Iwakuma loosening up in the pen? They've got 2 guys left, Kelly and Iwakuma.
And that's a foul ball. Home runs, 2 by Ichiro, 1 by Smoke, 1 by Saunders. Plus 1 by AJ, 1 by Rios, 1 by Beckham, a 2-run shot. Gave us the lead, and then the 1 by Viciedo. All right, we're into the 12th.
An inning last night. This will be his second. I think we probably have seen the last of Wilhelmsen. He went 3, and that's really extending him. And we will not be unhappy to see him leave the ball game.
No, he's got some superior stuff.
Very good stuff.
He's got a curveball from a reliever standpoint. In fact, he's got stuff very similar to Ed Farmer when he pitched. Farmio threw as hard as Wilhelmsen. And had maybe a little better curveball than when Wilhelmsen.
Probably a little more consistent, and Eddie was a closer.
Oh yeah. Eddie had one of the best curveballs in the game. Pitch popped up. Stay in here. Stay in here.
If it was a little higher, I think Paulie might have been able to get it. But unfortunately, it wasn't higher and hit the top of the camera.
The 2-1 pitch. That ball hammered in the gap, extra bases. So the leadoff double.
Well, Reed was able to pitch over a leadoff double in the 9th inning last night. Otero now will leave for a pinch runner. That fastball, pretty good pitch, low and away. but Montero crushes it. That's his power. Center and right center field.
That's a bit of an Andre Dawkins swing right there.
Kawasaki comes on a pinch run.
One of the more animated players in the American League. So here's Smoke. And that is popped up. Long way to go for everybody. Now Tank makes a call to catch. Beautiful play by Viciedo.
Well, Ramirez wasn't going to get to it, and Tank took over. And the best part of that at bat for Justin Smoke, you got one job in that at bat, and that's to hit the ball to the right side. And he swings at the first pitch and lifts it to left. Good play by Viciedo. No chance for Ramirez. He looks back, but the ball actually turns him around. And Viciedo comes out of nowhere to make the play, and no advancement on the part of Kawasaki.
Now Quintana starting to loosen up down in the pen as here is Jaso. Boy, what a catch by Tank. He has really, it seems like inning by inning and day by day getting better out there in left field.
Well, certainly if we go on to win this one, that will be a game saver.
There's a strike in the count, 1-1.
Is Quintana loosening up? Jose, you might remember, thrown out of his last start against Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that one?
Yeah. And there's another strike. So 1-2 the count. Pull a string on him. Hard high, slow low. Two and two. And that's trouble. Another double.
Well, he tried to get it inside. And Jaso, his second hit of the day. RBI number 14, and this one unties it. Had a little too much of the plate if he was going up and in.
All right, well, let's get him out. Get in here and get a couple of runs as Figgins steps in. He's been at the plate one time and he lined out to Diaza. For our guys, schedule hitters, Hudson, Diaza, Beckham. We got some guys that can get it done. 9-14-1 for Seattle, 8-11-2 for our Sox. And there's a base hit. They're going to wave him around. Throw him out, Tank. Nope. Goes off the mark. And it is 10-8.
Figgins, who came out as a defensive replacement, takes a changeup through the left side. That is going to be it for Addison Reed. Second inning work for a closer after working last night. Not usually a good thing. So we'll step out. Quintana will come in. And we'll be back. On for the fourth time, 2 of them starts. He's been terrific. 15 in the third innings, just 6 hits. And he inherits Figgins at first base. And you got to watch him. He will most likely be looking to try to steal a bag.
So here's Michael Saunders. He's 4 for 5 today with a 2-run homer. 10-8. Seattle. First ball, Hunting pops it up. Alexei. And that's out number 2. So here's Ryan. He's 1 for 4. Decent lead by Figgins. Long set, now time is called. Ninth pitcher used by our Sox.
Well, it's Chris Sale tomorrow against Kevin Millwood, and Chris Sale's going to have to be in there for a while. Normally he is.
Well, that's why managers hate extra inning games and hate doubleheaders. That's the one big thing that managers have to do in a game today. It used to be in years past you'd have to protect your starters. You had 4-man rotation. Now you have to protect your bullpen. And of course, the best way is with the starters. As that'll do it, but they come up with a pair. We got some guys that can get this thing tied up or win it as we go to the bottom of the 12th.
Point ERA on for the 6th time. Much less than overpowering. So 15 hits in 15 innings. They got a chance. He's the only guy in this ball club to record a save other than Brandon Lee. And he's got 2 runs to work with. Miguel Olivo comes into the game behind the plate.
All right, boys, let's get something done. As Hudson will lead it off, he's 1 for 4, a double and a run scored. Want to know the count. Bottom of the 3rd in Cleveland, 4-1 Minnesota. Top of the 2nd in Detroit, no score as they host the Yankees. There's the strike. And count 2-1.
Well, Helmsen was brilliant in 3 innings, 4 strikeouts, just 1 hit.
That's some of the best stuff we've seen out of the pen.
Very good.
How's that back?
Throws hard, has pretty decent control, has a wicked breaking ball.
Yeah, that curveball is big league. The 2-2 and another foul. Outfielder straight up. And it's out number 1.
Nice stop by Olivo on a pitch in the dirt.
So here's Diaza. Diaza 3 for 5 today. Takes low ball 1. Beckham on deck. Gordon's 3 for 5 with a 2-run homer. The on deck hitter. Count evens at 1. Come on, Andrew. Get on for us. Tried to backdoor him with a curveball. Good try, just missed.
Good eye by Diaza.
And the count 3-1.
Looking for a man on to bring the tying run to the plate at the very least. And there he would be, assuming that Diaz can work his way to first base.
So a full count to Alejandro. Way back when, Hector Noesi against Gavin Floyd. Well, that was a long time ago.
Yes.
4 hours and 12 minutes. And that's ball 4.
Good eye by Alejandro. He was tempted. That ball was up and out of zone, but he checked it up, and the tying run will come to the plate. And you got the big man in the on-deck circle.
And here's what he did back in the 5th inning. We were trailing 5-4. There's Parents, Sully, and Gordon the second. Gordon 2. Cues that one. Smoke will take the out. Had a lot of spin on it. So 2 down. And here comes Adam.
Smoke was wise to do that because maybe at another time, tied ball game, you go after the force out, which you probably can get. But in this case, you want to take the sure out. Not worried about Diaz.
He made the perfect play if you're not going to get 2. Come on, Adam. Adam has had so many big hits for us this year. One more time, maybe. Big hit in that Cleveland series, had a big hit in that Tampa Bay series. Paulie on deck if Adam can reach. 117 homers, 38 RBIs. Finale tomorrow afternoon. Chris Sale against Kevin Millwood. Can't make it to the ballpark. That game will be over Comcast Sportsnet. But right here, the Sox trying to extend this 9-game winning streak, and the Mariners trying to break a 7-game losing streak against our Sox. And that's outside 2-1. Seattle, as a matter of fact, against our Sox since the start of the 2010 season are 3-20. Two balls, 2 strikes to Biggin.
He's keeping that fastball up when he throws it. Dunn would just as soon like to see one down. Keep it alive for that man.
That's to the shortstop, Ryan, who will throw him out, and this ball game is over. So the 9-game winning streak comes to an end as the Sox battle back They were behind all day, kept coming back, tied up, went ahead, and all of a sudden Mariners kept battling back all day. Just one of those ball games, and as I said, the streak comes to an end.
It was an entertaining game. Unfortunately, we came out on the short side of it. Montero's double up the gap started the 2-run uprising in the 12th, and that was that.
All right, we'll be back.